What's up, Nate? Inception 3. Didn't fit for some reason. That one. No. What do we got with that? Weekend baseball mixer 19.
I was just watching them play Totally Accurate Ball Simulator, and then you want to hear what happened?
What happened?
So in the Ball of the Giants episode, he did cheerleaders versus cheerleaders, and they just party so hard. They just go so hard that sometimes they just die for no reason. It makes no sense. Like, they just party too hard. They probably break their ankles because they jump insanely.
That's kind of crazy that is. Okay.
Random.
And Inception. There's those links. I needed sleeves. Probably gonna need top loaders actually. Those should get me through. But sleeves I grab. Oh, tack by box. All these up here. All right, folks, jumping on the stream. We've got the weekend mixer, Tops.com mixer. I just put that 10% off. That's guaranteed tonight. There's not much interest in that. We won't run those back. Got a couple more. We'll just pepper in those products into other mixers then. And then we've got some Inception going on. Open a Ginter to open a Ginter. Only 2 more Ginters left on the shelf. Just burning through it. phone frame. Our greens are just relics. Or greens autos. 40% off, Mike. You're not Lopez. Rookie auto for Schmidt. Green was a relic, Molina. Nothing is up. Just starting the night with a Ginter box. Do have to put discounts on the weekend baseball mixer. I haven't done discounts in a while. I'll end up doing a random with them. I just need more than 3 people in the room. There's our hater relic. So 2 relics, auto, nothing major on the minis. Work the cost into the random, spread throughout all the teams. Someone gets raised free. It's how the math on a random works already. So you're saying take 1 spot, so it's 1 less spot, so then you get a team and the chance at the raise? That just makes the random more expensive. I know, but if we put the rays as a random, we get complaints that they can't buy the rays. We put the rays in, no one buys them. There's no winning with the rays the way they are. Put them as the random, people still don't want the product. So then LCB just wins the race. He wants Nathan Peterman prices for Josh Allen hits. That's horrible for sorting, Nate. I'm never going to do anything like that. That requires me then to pre-sort as we're breaking to do that. I get other breakers do something like that, but they're apparently more coordinated than I am. Right, but I can sort to make the sorting easier, but if it's sorting and then saying, well, this card actually goes to somebody else, this card goes to somebody else, this card goes to somebody else as it's in the box, like that's horrendous. And then if the things fall, the labels fall off, Inception wouldn't be horrendous, like Inception would be the product to do that on because you're only getting a couple cards per box, but right. It's just, but we don't do that today, Mike. So if it was a style we were going to stick with and do often, make it work. For a one-time thing at, where I'm already sitting on 23 teams, no. Too far. Like, and I know that's not on you guys that I'm on 23 teams. It's a customer building expertise, but Yeah, because that random, like, already the random's still high. That is going to suck with Angels and Rays. What's up, Kenny? Yeah, because right now with no combos, you're at 126. I hope, I mean, to some extent, I hope Fanatics kind of just overproduces some of this stuff. just to have some breaks where we're like back down to $1,000 case. I get my whole team for $40. Deal, right? In where I'm probably going to actually get some hits out of it as well. Ben grabs Mariners in 2. Thanks, Ben. And Mariners in the tops.com. Right, that one's guaranteed. Thank you, Ben. So you got Mariners for the night. That's not getting a free Trout auto. Saving that Trout auto for when I'm ripping that vintage football. Trying to watch some of that clearly Donruss that came out today, NFL. The breaks I bought into, the people had a delay in delivery, so I don't get to see if I get anything tonight. What's up, Eric? I saw that they did Downtowns and Josh Allen's the main one they're showing, and I'm like, I'm gonna be behind on Downtowns again. So I bought in a couple cases hoping to get one. Then noticed Josh Allen's on a ton of the inserts, and like every insert's like 1 out of 3 cases is the chance of getting them. It's gonna be so expensive. Yeah, I had bills were $49 in the one site I saw, so I grabbed them in 4 halves, so 2 cases. I'll probably regret it though, because this place never has any bills. I need to find. I need to start breaking with like an East Coast breaker. That's what I need. But all the people I deal with have been West Coast. I know, but I never do, Mike. Everybody that I've been breaking with for years, I've never really gotten any hits, and I'm like, I started to think about that. Like, are they getting non-Bills products? You know, somebody randomly gets some, but not in any quantity. And it makes me think. Because Larry pulls Bills cards all the time. I pull Bills cards for Steve usually quite a bit. We don't want any redemptions, Kenny. Live cards only. Tommy G grabs Phillies across the board for tonight. Thank you, Tommy. Would you get an Otani redemption in? Nate, what they should do is compare it to your driver's license. That's what they should do. And the closer it is to your driver's license, the more you're paid your contract price. That could be his legit autograph. What's up, Mike D? I hope that they come up, like, when they're caught up on customer service issues and transition with the rest of Fanatics, that there's some way to get answers about a redemption significantly faster. You know, hey, do you know this is coming in? Oh yeah, we mailed the cards out. You know, he does have them. We're, you know, fulfilling that contract. Or, you know, likely the chances, no, you're not getting that card. Here's your prize, right? Update the website every day, Mike D. It's the same answers I have every day. If there's been no updates on the website, no updates on my end. They're at that point at PSA with the first mass they got from the elite price increase. So we still have to get through that backlog, and then they have the major backlog that shut them down. So Haig grabs the socks in number 3. Thank you, Haig. All right. That's the link to that mixer that we were just talking about. And there's for the Inception breaks for tonight. Yeah, they announced that middle of last year, I feel, Mike. It just officially changed for this season, though. Or they announced it when the season ended. So it's the first time you're seeing the name and the logo used. Something like that. What's up, Daniel? We don't get any new hockey, Mike. Can't do breaks without product. We don't get anything new. We had stuff. Could be 90s G.I. Joe. Let me do this. I'm going to throw up... I'm going to knock some price off the Inception. If we get some more that way, then I can throw a random out there for it. If you just snagged a team to when I got live there, so Tommy and Ben and Haig, I'm not gonna screw you guys out of that for helping out, so I'll so there we go. Inception 2 and 3. Well, just 2. Hold on. I gotta add 3. I quit early. That's 2. There's 3. Okay, now that's live. So I gotta do... Who do I gotta add here? Ben, Tommy. Okay. Easy enough. Ben, Tommy. Everything's great wear. Tommy did, so it's 18 back to you. Ben gets 28. Okay. Just gave that back to you guys. Josh Allen, more like Tim Allen? What? Alex grabs the Braves in the baseball mixer. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. I saw the wait, did that really happen? Then everything is great here. And I'm like, I'm so confused. What's up, Haig? All right, so now both Inception and the baseball mixer 10% off. And the baseball mixer currently is 100% guaranteed. Inception likely will go tonight as well. We just got to get a few more out there to get a random going. And then once we get the random going, then we'll see what Inception looks like. What's up, Joe E? How you doing, buddy? So, the funny thing is, Dan, when Larry heard about that, he goes, I have G.I. Joe in like a storage unit. And I didn't know they made cards of G.I. Joe. And I'm like, I kind of want some now that, that blew up. But he didn't know where they were. And he didn't know he had them until after, like, the craze of people buying it after that story had already passed. Joe grabs Mets in Inception 2. And the Mets in the Tops.com mixer. Thank you, Joe. If they even produce gold packs, I don't know if Panini's going to have anybody they can put into them anymore. All right, Husby grabs the Nationals. In the mixer and the Nationals in Inception 2. Thank you, Eric. You got the Braves in the mixer. I got you down. You kind of almost kind of want the wrestling cards now, don't you? I can't believe. I don't think we talked about it last week, did it? How fast the license already swapped back to Topps and Fanatics for that WWE. Like, the first product didn't even drop yet, and they already announced it's not there. Mike grabs Padres in the mixer. Yeah, it's I don't know what I don't know if the drive is because a wrestling card that was graded sold high. Some folks are like, oh damn, let me buy some wrestling. But that's what's strange. So, I think if all things stayed the same right now, right, for the next, say, 5 years, this is my thoughts. If production doesn't change, right, so everything stays kind of, even though it's not really short printed, it's just hard to get, and so people are spending more to get it, then I think Panini can still survive under the NIL licensing and any of the random other stuff they happen to get, right? Same thing like Topps was getting that, they renewed the lacrosse, they got that softball license, stuff like that. If Fanatics is able to start producing more, so the demand is a little bit lower on some products, not on every one of them. But let's say, right, so Series 1 you can find everywhere. Target, Walmart, your Walgreens, your dollar store, all of that. Right, and you could start seeing products kind of always being there. I don't see how those other companies thrive off of those licenses. Leaf has some decent products, but I don't think enough to keep up with that. I don't know. I mean, they've survived this long though. But I mean, he's already stated he thinks he's sticking with sticker autos the whole way, right? So, like, that, I think, is a deterrent from some of his products. Quite a bit, actually. Unless he gets the design down. You know, the baseball, leaf metal draft, the football leaf metal draft, and pro sets, those stickers don't blend in. But the Valiant football that Larry opened up, couldn't even tell some of those were stickers. Do a design nice like that, then the product looks a little nicer. But even some of that Leaf Pearl, the Leaf Pearl has some cool cards, granted, but like those stickers just do not match with this card type at all. Red Sox in the mixer are gone. Thank you, Haig. Let's see if I can get... What's this mixer at? Bad. Let's do this. All right, so this Topps.com mixer. Who would be interested? This is going to be super Ron priced. So the just to give you an idea, without anything discounted, it is currently discounted. You're at $85 for a random for all the remaining. I want to fill this and open it. I don't want to mix in an Inception on it, though. Let me just give you a deal on this one. So it'd be 16 spots at $50 to get these last sold. So you're getting 1, 2, 3. There's only 3 teams. 4, 5. 5 under 50. But let me take them out so we don't have any teams get taken. Just because that one waited 2 weeks. Well, waited 1 week. But I want to open something now. Astros, Athletics. So wait till I drop. Hold on. Somebody just snagged the Angels now? Okay, Angels just got picked up, so still might be super cheap, but let me make sure the math still works here. Steven, thank you. Brewers, Cardinals, Cubs, Diamondbacks, Dodgers, Guardians, O's, Rangers, Rays, Red Sox, Rockies, Royals, Yankees. Alright, that took all of them out. So Steven grabbed the Angels. That was discounted. I mean, I think because I had the price reduced so much that the randoms still will be the same. But and then he grabbed White Sox in both Inceptions. Thank you, Steven. Okay, so now we're at... Yeah, so still at 50. So now it's just 15 spots. There we go. There's the line for it, if you're interested. And that would have normally been a little bit different now. $78. If I just did a straight random. What's up, Tommy G? Tommy, I added points to your account, buddy. I put Inception right on discount kind of right after you had bought your team, so I put $18 back on your account. No problem. I haven't. I still haven't found any. I didn't see any Series 1 breaks. Oh, I think I got 2 on ComC. So I got 2 Young Guns there. I haven't checked recently. That's right. I'm gonna do the random anyway, Tommy, so you can go ahead and send in. If it's just me and you, that's what happens. How many spots we got? 15. I'm going to get it on the screen here. How far away is Series 1 from coming out on EPAC? Dan, or is it not announced yet? I'm still bitter about that Blizzard release. Snag 2? Alright, thanks, Tommy. Ron pricing does come around every week. I just snagged the other two Young Guns on ComC for $2. Apparently my players aren't worth much. Well, I'll try and get this this going sooner than later, so you got something fun to watch at least. Thanks, Hank. I couldn't wait any longer, so I had to get it cut this week. You can just use James Go ahead and use this link. That's for $1, and you just set it to 50. I didn't make an item for it. I wanted to see if there was interest. It did. It was. I was holding out because I was gonna be. My sister does it, and I like how she cuts my hair. So, but I couldn't wait 2 more weeks. It was already a month overdue to begin with. So, I'd gotten out of the shower and it was just this big fro. No problem. Bed? Or no? What's that?
I'm not in the bed yet.
Oh, sorry. I'm not doing much yet.
Have you been started breaking?
No. I'm not a good breaker. Don't you remember that?
When did you start?
7:30. Why are you blinking at me like that? Oops, no brakes. You're creeping me out.
What? Yes, it's like 10 minutes.
He'll see me updating the, like, looking on PSA site, and he's like, have my card shipped yet? That hasn't, like, TCG has not moved at all in a while. I don't know what. Like, they're not giving any information on what might be happening. Maybe I'm getting old. James is in. James wants that round price. Thank you, James. What's up, Ben? You can just send custom 1 for 50. Thank you. $11 left in that. We're gonna run it shortly though. Let's get it going by 9. People already waited a week. And if you're not on to tell me to rip a card, if you get something on the rip card, it'll just ship to you unripped. You can rip it yourself or not rip it. But it's the kind of purpose of the card, so. Hopefully we rip some. Did you guys see ComC's April Fool's today? That was a pretty good one, actually. Gave me a sensible chuckle. That was the link for it. At 9 minutes, we'll start this random. Let me know if you want a spot. $50 a spot. Should be $78 a spot. I round priced the hell out of it for you guys today. And then Inception 2 and 3 are currently 10% off. Pick your teams right there. Thanks, Ben. It's the Rookie Cup is the only thing with guaranteed auto hits. With the Finest Flashback, it's the refractors are the hit in there, but you know, short print autos So the Rookie Cup, there's 2 boxes of those, and that's 1 auto per box. So the only thing guaranteed is 2 autos. But the rip cards have short prints inside of them. They have autos inside of them, and then like I said, the finest. Any of the parallels out of there are hard to hit. But you're only guaranteed 1 refractor per box. That's true, Joe. So, like, if you had no clue what was going on, and you jumped into a case break of Topps Rip cards, then open the case, open a box, open the pack for a card to open the card for a card inside, and you'd be like, "These aren't the cards I grew up with. I thought you just opened the pack and you're done." Alright, we get this random ready here. What are the teams? Alright, let's take this over to breaking screen. All right, folks, last call, claim in the stream. Only 11 spots left. Going to do the random 2 minutes. Got a box. What I need. That should do it. Alright, I guess that's it. Let us get started. How's it going, everybody? This is Ron from LiveCaseBreak.com. We are doing a weekend mixer baseball pick your team. This was a Topps.com exclusive. We've got 3 boxes of Finest Flashback. We have 6 boxes of Topps Rip. And we have 2 boxes of 2021 All-Star Rookie Cup. With the Rip cards, if you're on the stream and you want us to rip cards of yours, even if that card inside is for another team, it sticks with you. So it goes with the owner of the card, of the Rip card itself. So we got a random for some of the remaining teams here. We're going to do that real quick. 3 times on the dice roll. 2, 3, 9. Should be Jordan, James. So 9 times on the name. Should be 15 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on. I already. 9 times. 5, 6, 7, 8. 9th final time. There's 9. We're on top and we're on the bottom. And then let's see teams. 9 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9th final time. There is 9. We've got Tommy got the Cubs. Tommy got the Diamondbacks. James, you got the Rangers. Ben, you got the Athletics. Let me get everybody in this. I'm going to pause the video, though, so you don't have to see me typing. And then we'll be right back. All right. This was LCB. Athletics went to Ben. Brewers stayed with us. Cardinals stayed with us. James got the Rangers. Tommy with the Cubs. And Tommy with the Diamondbacks. And then we've got Dodgers, Guardians, O's, Rays, Reds, Rockies, Royals, and Yankees. Rangers were 45 originally, Casey. Alright, we're back. Plugged everybody's names in there. And there we go. So first, start with a box of Finest. cards with Machado. We got Stevenson rookie, Stroman, Pache rookie, Tavares and Madrigal rookies. Houck, Tim Anderson, White Sox, refractor. Going to Adam. Clemens, Mountcastle rookie. Got a gold Dalton Varsho, 33 out of 50 for the Diamondbacks. Let's go to Tommy. Those golds are beautiful in this set. Kim rookie. Patino rookie. Or Hara rookie. DeYoung black. 5 out of 25 Cardinals. Stays with us. Pearson rookie. Huff rookie. Casey Mize rookie. Trouty. Bregman. So we got some rip. So if you're in the stream and you'd like a rip card ripped, just let me know. Otherwise, like I said, it'll ship as is. Got Hoskins, 14 out of 99 for the Phillies. Bieber for the Guardians out of 99. Derek Jeter black for the Yankees, 23 out of 50. And a Mike Piazza purple out of 25 for the Dodgers. Who do we have? Guardians was us. Phillies was Tommy. So just so you can see what these are. So I'll rip the Bieber. You'd like a hit, Joe? Trying to see where it rips. There we go. Oh, come on.
Let's see what code is like first.
Yeah, I gotta get it to the point where it'll try not to destroy the card. Luckily, I'm doing this with mine first.
Good night, Daddy.
Good night. Okay. So, Shane Bieber is the rip, and there's a Kyle Lewis behind there. I know. Well, it's the way the card's built, man. Believe me, I'm trying to keep it intact. I'll let you guys rip your own. But Kyle Lewis. And then the Shane Bieber. Okay, you can't lean on me. Like, it's not opening the same way like a Ginter rip would open.
Ah, so you can either get a 99 code or you can take
so it's 4 out of 50.
A smaller one.
Yeah, so there can be autographs in there. Luckily, it was my card that we mutilated.
Why you just put the mini code on the back of the actual code, and then you put the mold in the sleeve?
All right, Piazza, Jeter, Hoskins.
Boxes are cute. about to open up some Pop-Tarts.
They do look like Pop-Tarts.
Mm-hmm.
Now we got McGuire for the Athletics, going to Ben, out of 99. Clemente for the Pirates, going to Chad, 99. Seaver, that's out of 50 for the Mets. And Nico Blue, that's out of 10 for the Cubs. You tell me, Joe. You just saw what happened with that with that one. But I've ripped cards before. They're not built the same way. Got an Ozzie for the Cardinals. Rodriguez for the Rangers. That's out of 99 for James. Acuna, 50 out of 50 on that one for the Braves, going to Alex. And a Nico Green for the Cubs, Tommy. That's 4 out of 15. You're going to have the Nico rainbow here.
Imagine if the rip cards would just look like regular cards, so you couldn't tell which one was the rip card.
You wouldn't know? That would be horrible. All right, All-Star Rookie Cup.
Why are there so many boxes that look like they'll hold like 15 packs, but only have one?
It's to help with theft. I can rip them whenever, Casey. You want the pudge? I'm trying to keep the card as intact as possible because people do collect the actual rips, and the fact that the base are out of 99. All right, you got a Dodger in yours. I'm going to leave it in there. I'll just tell you what you got because you'll get it. It'll be easier then. So that was numbered out of 14 out of 40.
That's cool how even though LCB...
So short print.
I think it's cool how even though LCB would have gotten that code, they get it because it was on their code. I think that's
because that wouldn't be fair because the people who say don't rip it then get to keep the card. And the people that do want to rip it to see what's in it, if they lost the card, that would be horrible.
Oh, yeah.
So that's why the rip goes to that card. Alright, Rookie Cup. I haven't opened any of this, so I don't know what to expect. Harper. Bellinger. Eloy. Judge. Oh, I'll look real quick. Sorry, I didn't tell you the name. Sixto, rookie. Joe Mauer. Vlad. We got a redemption. Cronenworth Gold for the Padres. 48 out of 50. And Joe Adell, rookie. That was... Yeah, that's Walker. Sorry about that. All right, Cronenworth Gold. Good night, buddy. That was Mike E. The redemption. Auto variation red foil. We're going to look up what that is. Aaron Judge. We have the Yankees, though. 2021 Topps All-Star Rookie Cup. Autograph variation red foil. Base variations. Autograph. Looks like red foils are out of 5 in most cases here. And the Vlad, that was unnumbered. what's the breakdown? You get one autograph, one All-Star Rookie Cup variation, one base parallel image variation. So I bet you the Vlad 717. So that's the image variation for Steve. And then design variation is probably the Adele. Yep. So the Adele is a design variation. Stephen P. Alright, that's the All-Star Rookie Cup. We'll do another finest. But the rip cards, that's the autos are inside there as well. So I don't know if like you'll get an auto on the outside, then you have to rip an auto card. I think the autos are only inside the cards. Was your Cronenworth by chance? 710. So that I think was a base. That's pretty cool. Say I know that guy. He doesn't have any Bills cards, Ben. I don't buy players from other teams just because they're on the Bills now. Bills jersey or not. Rip the Hoskins? Alright, I will after this box here, Tommy. Devi rookie. Screwball rookie. Clint Frazier X-Fractor. That's out of 35 for the Yankees. Like, there's no reason, especially somebody that's not with us, you know, long term. Like, if they retire as a Bill, maybe I'd consider it. But, you know, they get a contract somewhere else, and they didn't start with us. Kyle Tucker, gold for the Astros. $34 out of 50. Another gold. Austin Meadows for the Rays. What's wrong with the mixer, Joe? 44 out of 50.
Something else. So it's
Carlos Correa refractor for the Astros. Kirilloff base rookie there. Pretty neat. Ends with a James Tyone. All right, rip the Phillies card. Where'd he go? Rip the Hoskins. Did we not get a Hoskins rip? Did I put it in the wrong pile? I did. Sorry about that, Tom. We do have a Hoskins.
My brain was like, is Tom April Fool doing an April Fool's thing?
I'm just get it started. Got a Randy Johnson in there. It looks like that's just the out of 40, Tommy. Let me just double check here what we're looking for to make sure it's not like a short print. That's right. That's what I was doing. Yeah, the auto would be right in the middle there. Mini variations aren't numbered, so that makes them easier to spot. So actually, if it's not numbered, it's a variation. Let me see.
That means...
Nope, that's numbered. 14 out of 50 on that
Good
one.
code. You traded it out and out of 50 for an out of 50.
No, that was out of 99.
Oh.
And then your A's card will rip. Okay.
Which one is A's? Angels, Astros, or Athletics?
Athletics.
Okay.
So the Mark McGwire out of 99.
I would say if you did, that's a nice little.
Yeah, Dare to Tear. It's a Brewer. We get
Use the force.
this one doesn't have the strip inside.
Weird.
Come on. Sorry, Ben. Okay, it's not mangled. She got a Brewer. Let's see if it's numbered. That is 3 out of 10 blue. Who's the card? Devin Williams. All right. Rookie Cup. Cards are stuck to the foam.
That's a new occurrence.
Okay. Now we got Carlson, Bregman, Glaber, Yelich. I did not know Yelich was on the Marlins. Soto, Ian Anderson. Got a Jeter all-time rookie cup. Auto is for the Reds, Jose Garcia. That is out of 99. And that parallel is the Hollow Fractor, that's called.
It looks like
Kirk. That is your... that is the design variations for the Jays.
that hollow flactor. Is that what it's called?
Yep.
That looks really cool.
And then this should be 4 out of 99, 710. So that's not... That's just a parallel. Oh, you get a base parallel or an image variation. Okay. Bogarts for the Red Sox. Going to Haig. Haig, that was 4 out of 99.
If the cards looked easier, it'd be more of a satisfactory thing than absolutely no pain.
Okay, we got Maddox for the Braves out of 99. Keston for the Brewers out of 99. Joe Adell for the Angels, Steven out of 50. And Judge out of 15 for the Yankees. Strasburg for the Nationals for Husby, 99. Kershaw for the Dodgers, 99. Nate Pearson Black for the Jays, going to Steve out of 50. And Merrifield Team Color Blue out of 10 for the Royals.
Wait, was that blue and then the one before, were they both rip cards?
All four. Everything in this box is rip card.
Oh, I didn't know this.
Rip the Strasburg. All right. Otani for the Angels out of 99. Seaver out of 99 for the Mets. Stargell out of 50 for the Pirates. And Vlad for the Angels. Steven, that's out of 25. Strasburg out of 99. You got a Guardian, Husby. I'll tell you who when I can get it. So that's you gotta like make sure you're not damaging the card underneath with a rip card too, right?
Yeah. Cowboy hat.
Cowboy
Perfectly
hat.
down.
Oh. Okay, that was out of 50. So base, and that is Bieber.
If I stand up to cards, I look amazing. It's just
All right, one more finest. Rip the Seaver out of 99. Okay. Got a Dodger.
Hey, this one's being nice.
Yeah, that one ripped actually pretty clean.
What do the backs of cards on this look like? Is it just black?
Gavin Lux. And what is that? Out of 50? 16 out of 50, Joe.
I think the problem with rip codes is if someone wants to get the code inside, they basically have to ruin the value of that $99.
So there's still people that collect those, because like, so say that was a Bills card, I'd still collect the ripped card to have the base card of it.
Oh, yeah, makes sense.
You want to do the Steve out of 52?
Everyone wants to rip at the most awkward time.
Do you have sound, Alex? You've gotten cards.
That thing looks like something you'd use in a video game. That pile of packs. It looks like some sort of video game weapon.
Alright, Seaver. Seaver out of 50. This one's not being as nice as the other one.
I feel like Saturday afternoon you should just see what people wanted to be ripped and then just rip it.
Just do a Saturday morning rip.
A Saturday like noon to afternoon.
Alright, you got Mookie. Numbered out of 50. Joe. Gwynn gold for the Padres. Mike getting golds like crazy today. 2 of them. That is 50 out of 50. And then Schwarber refractor for the Nationals. Going to Husby.
You know, here's something that I honestly think would be funny.
What?
Is if for one break, you just replace everyone's regular names with their usernames in the live chat.
No. We don't want any it can't be anonymous. Cronenworth.
Okay.
They need to be judged by what they say, not be hidden. Dalbeck rookie, Romano. might be it. There's Vlad and Patrick Corbin. Guess that's it. Only 2 parallels in that one. That's the break, folks. That's the Tops.com mixer. So you can find more of that. LiveCaseBreak.com. This is Ron. I'm out.
That was a mix. Oh, based on what happened, that felt like a mix-up.
How would you say that?
Because, I mean, based on when I was here, it was just like chaos. Like people wanting to rip right as you're opening packs.
Well, because they're on a delayed, like, so they see it kind of after I've shown it. So then they still have to type. They have to do a bunch of other stuff. There's some personals in the store, Varsity. Not too much. But there's a link right on the main website that says Personals with Ron. That's got my list in there.
Is it just me? Yeah, that sometimes there's fidget around with these little sticky out thingies on pants sometimes.
Yep. Alright. We good. It's supposed to print.
Here you go.
Thanks. Let me get that list cleared up a little bit here. I don't have much though. Ultimately. Okay, so then the other thing we have right now is Inception. 10% off on those remaining teams there. I have a couple loose boxes of Inception, of the new stuff, at $175. I just don't have them. I don't have them in the store because they just came in today.
Goon it.
Okay. Okay, personals. Okay, don't have that. Don't have that. Still have the next. Pro debut hobby. Still have that. Archives. Tired. Gold label. I'm using the mixers. Series 2, I still have. Nope, I have update series. Series 2, okay. Later, Ben. Inception 3. All right. I just updated that. Mike S grabs the Angels. In 2. Thank you, Mike. I'm not ignoring you. I'm sorry. You came in, said perfect time, and Ben leaves. Kingpin arrives. Oh, then Ola Ron. Sorry. I saw the Ben dig that I was ignoring. Hello, Charles. I didn't. My lighting might have changed again, though. It keeps switching to, like, yellow light. Let me see. Nope, that just shut it off. I said I don't have it in the store, so if you're interested in one, you'll just have to use custom. I'll drop the link for the custom order. They just came in today, so I didn't get them in there. So I have a half case of loose boxes. So they weren't. It didn't come as a case. We got two and a half cases to me. If that has any impact on your decision. Bowman Inception is in the store under that personal link, but the new Topps Inception was not. Yeah, I didn't do anything that should have changed it. From 1080. But yeah, I'm seeing that too. That's weird. I wonder if when Larry was mucking with everything, because like the profiles sync, I wonder if he changed something that came over to mine. You know, it ships to you anyway. It just sits in boxes that you never look in. Charles, I'm not even close for the been trying to get those 6 of each cards for those Blizzard cards. And I got 1. Everything else I have like 1 to 2 cards, if that. He's already up in bed. It's an hour past his bedtime. He was down a little bit for the last break. Well, it's not for an achievement. It's the only thing that makes those cards physical is you get whatever the jazzy parallel is, which it's hard to tell. It looks just like a foil. But otherwise, there's no physical component for that whole series of cards. Not many people did it. I've seen there's some that finally hit eBay this week of those, and they're like $70-$80 each, and there's 50 cards in that set, so I'm not spending 70 to 80 right now. I did buy up a bunch of the silver and blue parallels that hit ComC, though. Anything that went between $1 and $2. I just said, screw it, I'll snag those. Because I don't have much for trade, and I don't think I'm going to buy any more packs. All right, Vince. There you go, Vince. You can pick your box. You got 4 on the left, 4 on the right. It was cool product, Steve. I think the hard part is not as much to like stop on, and not everybody was in the room to rip all the cards. To kind of see what might have come out of those. So you got what What'd you get? You got a photo variation Vlad out of Rookie Cup. You got a Rookie Cup variation, I think it was called, also for different player. Bottom left. You got a low-numbered rip card, I remember that. How's it going, everybody? This is Ron from LiveCaseBreak.com doing a personal box 2022 Topps Inception Baseball. For Vince in the YouTube stream went bottom left. Good luck, Vince. That's weird that Upper Deck, though, would stop that from happening, right? Like, the people bought the break, so unless people are complaining that they're not getting their cards, I don't know why Upper Deck is even involved. Okay, those are base parallels, and your hit on the bottom. All right, you got Manning, Muncy, Votto, Turner, Crawford, 39 out of 99 for the Giants. Pink. Or magenta, probably. You got Real Mutto green. And you got a Joe Ryan 4-color patch auto 102 out of 249. Where my thick sleeves go? Oh, yeah. Beautiful patch. And there you go. Thanks, Vince. 5 more. We got a couple more boxes of these solo, and then we've got break coming up. LiveCaseBreak.com. This is Ron. I'm out. Yeah, he killed the case, Nate. Sorry, buddy. Sorry. Well, I know they're crazy about the rules there, Charles, but like their transaction ends, right? So I buy a case. Transactions done with Upper Deck E-Pack. All right, Eddie G grabs the Royals in 3. Okay, so this is down to this is $100 random. Those Padres, Rangers, Rays, with no combos. Yankees. rays are just... price is so large. And just convert that to the remaining to a random. See what we get out of it. So we're guaranteed number 2. We'll just get the remaining teams out real quick. Then I'll line the random for it. Well, combining the 2, that means then I have to sell 38 spots, Alex. So the likelihood of that is really low with 12 people in the room. How many spots? I have 17. Okay, here is, so this is 17 spots at 100 for remaining teams in Inception 2. And there's the link directly for it if you want a spot. Let's see, 15, 16, 17, and put this on the screen. You just send in. This break's guaranteed. You just grab your spot from the from that link. Charles in for 1, thank you. I just saw, Charles, we just got billed from Tops for Masterwork, so that's finally releasing. Well, the Topps Direct case has to go to the store, but we should have 2 cases coming to me. Thanks, Alex. Thanks, Steve. I just saw a thing you sent me, Katie.
That's how I feel, like every day.
I mean, once I read, do you set 2 alarms? I'm like, yes. Yeah, I haven't seen what else adjusted. There were so many that were set to release at the end of March that I knew what weren't going to, but I never got to see what actually, what then finally changed into April. I just got to figure out what we're going to do with it. Like, we don't have a lot of it, so I guess I would just leave it for personal boxes at that point for you guys versus trying to do breaks with it. Because with only 2 cases, I feel like it's going to go fairly fast. I guess the price depends with Masterwork. I actually don't even know what the price is. I wasn't even looking because it wasn't releasing. Yeah, I know. Well, that's why I don't want to like earmark them for hit drafts if there's enough people that just want them for personals. You waited so long for it. We'll just see. So, because we have 2 cases. Did they change anything this year? Let's see. Dual autos. Galactic autograph book. 20 autographs per card. Numbered 1-1. So there's only one of those. Okay. New this year. Only one person will even see it. The inserts are Lucas 50th anniversary out of the box and welcome to the dark side. I don't like that out of the box insert for this set. Looks like I don't know if you remember the 40th anniversary ones where it's like it's just a picture of the toy box. Well, that's it. Nothing else new they added to it this year. Congrats on hitting that book. I do like the stamp set, though, this year. So commemorative medallions, postage stamps, and then jumbo source costume relic. And then there's a new triptych sketch card. So tri-booklet ones. All right, this is guaranteed. So you can grab a, if you're interested in the random for this, $100 for the random. Big Chase is the Rays. And then what do we got? Padres, O's, Rangers, Yankees, Twins are close, Marlins, Cubs, Braves. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 above spot price, 9 if you count Twins, which are pretty close. And Dodgers, actually, so 10. But you can just grab a spot here. Now it's something we got so little of, Nate. You're not wrong. I do need to do that. I was hoping to do something with Goodwin, stupid upper deck. We don't like your store. Excuse me. But yeah, this release calendar for this month sucks too. Man, this is going to be a rough couple weeks. So we've got nothing there for us. It's all Pokemon. Prism Draft Collegiate Basketball. That doesn't help me. Star Wars Masterworks, so that's on the 8th. That's hockey. We don't get that. Encased football. A whole 1 box of that. That doesn't help. Big League Baseball Collectors boxes. Big League Hobby Baseball. That's not till the 20th. So I have nothing between the 8th and the 20th. And even then, I don't think we're going to do Big League Baseball here. That'll go to the store. That's hockey. That's soccer. Prism football at the end of the month. Wow. I actually don't know, Charles. We rarely ever got it. So we haven't got it while I've been, like, kind of doing this. But we can see. We just have to probably buy it. You know, we don't get it on pre-order. Unless we know about it early enough. What product, Charles? Oh, you were just saying in general? Yeah, you're right. I mean, that's... I got into a few, like, I like getting into the Star Trek breaks with that pop group when they have them. But then I miss them. I'll go a day without looking and they fill 4 of them, you know. Post this in Facebook. What's up, Crowder? How'd your Bears do with the with picking up acquisitions these last couple weeks? I only was paying attention to Bills for the most part, so. How did the Bears do with free agencies? Are they still they're not playing running fields? Yeah. What do you have multiple picks first round or just the one? Rumor Bills are looking to potentially trade some vets for some high number picks. That's the rumors. But actually I heard it today. So I don't know if that's an April Fool's rumor or it just finally leaked today. Crowder grabs 3. Thank you, John. That's the it's gonna be an interesting start of the season, Steve, with the Browns. Yeah, I don't know what he's gonna miss. That's the latest headline I saw, was that there's a chance of Watson still missing games to the NFL. However NFL is gonna handle this situation. But yeah, that's a hard one too. Like, your team told you they don't want you. Come be our QB still. I mean, maybe it will, because you don't want to suck, because that's going to ruin any trade potential. I don't know. That's a crappy situation. No huddle prism. Nothing really updates, John. We had a large order that still should have shipped last week, hasn't shipped yet. I reached out to our rep and he just said, "Oh, nothing's wrong with it. It'll ship when it's ready." But we already got the upcharge email. Oh, that had your Kobe 101 from your those Kobe packs they did. So there are updates, Sean. You have upcharges coming. But that we got the upcharge email last week, like early, and then so I expect to ship. We usually get the upcharge email, grades pop the next day, ships the next day. Hasn't happened. Then finally some vintage and modern orders started moving, but that's really it. It seems to be at kind of a crawl now, even more so. Like, because it's so close. They said they're going to be done by the summer, so we're like 3-4 months away from it, like getting close to being done. So there's a couple times where we've asked them about an upcharge, John, and they come back and it is pretty detailed. I was actually surprised the level they go into getting more money out of you. So it would be based on they likely saw other Kobe 101 sold, right? And that's what they use for the comparables. Especially with modern cards, you're going to have, Prisms out there. You're going to have a couple other sets. I'm just telling you that the only time we've fought and won it was when we could, like, they used the wrong card for the comparable, and it was very clear that they used the wrong card. Because the upcharge didn't match anything of value for that person. But until the grades pop, I'm not going to know anyway. All right, 5 minutes. 11:45 we'll start this random. So last call for your spots. That's the wrong link. That's for if you want to get into break number 3. you want this link. $100 for the random. Need a box. Up the case. And those were 100 points and 130s. Get screen random going here. We've got Brett grabs one real quick. Thank you, Brett. What's up, Brian J? 17, perfect. Long time no see. I just see you through Instagram posting your hits. Oh, gotcha. Hope it's nothing bad. I guess you said issues, which kind of implies bad, so. I'm sorry you're going through whatever it is you're going through. You're just in time to watch some Inception go down. See some good cards. Hopefully. How's it going, everybody? This is Ron from LiveCaseBreak.com. We are doing 2022 Topps Inception Baseball 16 box. Pick your team number 2. We got a random to fill the remaining of this break real quick. We got to do. Then we'll get right into the hits. I'll do a recap at the end of the break. All the low number parallels, all the hits. Even though this is a fast break, so you can kind of watch it, see everything go out. But we'll still recap it. Dice 3 times. 1, 2, 3, 9 times. If we have to do a random for some reason in the break, same dice at the end. Names first. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. 9 times. Alex on top. We're on the bottom. 9 times on the dice. Okay, teams. Good luck, everybody. 9 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 final time. There's 9. All right, Alex with the Brewers. We got the Cubs. Steve, you got the Tigers. Mike with the Dodgers. We got the Yankees. John with the Rockies. We got the Twins. Mike with the Athletics. We got the Braves. John with the Reds. We got the Rangers. Charles with the Padres. Brett with the O's. We got the Rays, the Marlins. John with the Royals. We got the Astros. That was weird. It was like every other row was us. All right, I'm going to pause the video, get everybody's names in here, see if there's any trades. We'll go from there. All right, video's paused. LCB. We got Astros, Marlins, Rays, Rangers, Braves, Twins, Yankees, Cubs. Yeah, give me 1 minute, get all the names in, and then I'm be willing to trades and sales. Athletics for Mike. What was your other team, Mike? Dodgers. Brewers or Alex. Want to do, Alex, do you want to swap your Brewers for Braves? They're close enough in this product in price. I know it's the only team you really collect. Brett, you got the O's. Padres or Charles. Reds. Rockies or John. No, they're close enough. Rockies, Royals. John, who's your third? Reds. Yeah, I'll work with you, John. I'll trade you something. That was a bad random for you. Tiger Steve. Okay, hold on. So, Alex, you're getting the Braves. That means we have the Brewers. Okay, then John, I'll give you. You want Cubs for? Let's see. You want like Cubs for Royals? Royals is your worst team. At least give you a shot at PC. And then, all right, so Crowder. And then we'll take your Royals. Okay, so Mike, what did you want? A's for Twins. A's. Yeah, I'm gonna. So it's LCB. Mike. And then Brian, you were interested in. I did swatch the Twins for him. So Rays would be. I mean, Rays are going to be close to their spot price, Brian. They were $5.79 originally. I don't know how close you were interested in the Rays at that. Steve, I don't know if I have much of anything out of the Tigers. If LCB has something you want in that Tigers range, Rangers, Brewers, Astros. I figured, Brian. But I didn't want to auto assume you didn't want them at that price. I'm going to get boxes. Oh, no, I got the video stopped still. Steve, so just let me know if you want to swap something LCB has. While you're doing that, All right, we're back. We got everybody's names in there. We did have a couple trades. We got a potential trade still on the table. I'm going to get the boxes opened out here. Tigers and Rangers. Yeah. I've never seen that before. Topps padded it with paper? Alright, so Steve, you got Rangers, and we've got Tigers. Alright, we're locked and loaded. Hopefully, you guys get something for your trades here. I'm going to take the random off the screen. Let's enjoy some Inception here. I'm going to take a seat. You can't take it back, Alex. I already know about it. Alright, I'm going to get a couple boxes open so we go through all the base and then just go through parallels and hits at a few boxes at a time. Just with all the manipulation to get the base cards to the front and everything. Alright, 4 boxes. Alright, so we've got base, 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 base. And then, let's see, let's get it. There we go. Forgot the color on the bottom. Okay, Votto, Turner, Happ, Lindor. Williams, Kowar, Manning, and Muncy. Merrifield, Mountcastle, Chapman, and Ramirez. Terry, Torres, Judge, and Gill. Alright, lots of green. Got green, Gill for the Yankees. Glasnow for the Rays. Soto for the Nationals. Chisholm for the Marlins. Robert for the White Sox. Darvish for the Padres. And Lewis for the Mariners. We got purple out of 150. Brandon Marsh, rookie for the Angels, going to Mike. Our hits, we're starting with Alex Verdugo for the Red Sox. 94 out of 99. Magenta. Red Sox of Brad Dubs. Reed Detmers, 3 out of 75 for the Angels. Going to Mike S. Treat the base with dignity. Always do, Joe. Always do. Got Lewis Gill, orange. 21 out of 25 for the Yankees. Stays with us. And we've got a Ryan Vilade, rookie magenta patch. 72 out of 75 for the Rockies. John C. 3-color patch. There you go. Mike can't hurt you, Nate. He didn't take them from you. So any hurt you feel be self-inflicted, not Mike's fault at all. Alright, our base. Bieber, Guardians, Trout for the Angels, Marlins, De La Cruz, Tatis for the Padres, Posey for the Giants, Soto for the Nationals, Marquez for the Rockies, Yelich for the Brewers, Hayes for the Pirates, Freeman for the Braves, Vierling for the Phillies, Betts for the Dodgers, Strasburg for the Nationals, Vlad for the Jays, Alonso for the Mets, Mullins for the O's. Alright, we got purple, green, green. Our greens. Josiah Gray for the Nationals. Bichette for the Jays. Lindor for the Mets. Turner for the Dodgers. And Arenado for the Cardinals. Got a red, 19 out of 75. Shane Bieber for the Guardians. Going to Greg. The main Dodger person is Braulio. He's in the Facebook group, but not currently in the stream. Chisholm for the Marlins out of 99. Marlins stay with us. And we have out of 150 for the Guardians, Jose Ramirez going to Greg. All right, we got Joe Barlow, rookie auto out of 299 for the Rangers. It's going to Steve. Barlow. We got Tony Santillan, rookie auto out of 299 for the Reds. That's going to John. Got TJ Friedel also for the Reds. 204 out of 299 for John. And we got a 2-color patch auto of Lewis Robert for the White Sox. That's going to Stephen P. There we go. Just like that, halfway done. True, +2 Wander 101s were already out, right? Race should be like $10. The chase is over. Alright. Our base. Some nice color coming up. Miggy. Tigers, Lau for the Rays, Scherzer for the Dodgers, Burns for the Brewers, Buxton for the Twins, Donaldson for the Twins, Bichette for the Jays, Albies for the Braves, McGill for the Mets, Berger for the White Sox, Jimenez for the White Sox, Devers for the Red Sox, Romano for the Phillies, Arizarena for the Rays, Anderson for the White Sox, and Raleigh for the Mariners. Okay. What? I don't even know they switched teams. That patch is nasty. And it's for a team I didn't realize. Perez for the Royals, Greens. Bogaerts for the Red Sox. Chapman for the Athletics. Stanton for the Yankees. Betts for the Dodgers. Goldschmidt for the Cardinals. Got a purple Yastrzemski for the Giants. Muncy for the Dodgers out of 50. Let's go to Mikey. I like that it's blurry back there. Thompson for the Marlins, green auto, 72 out of 125. We've got Yanni Hernandez, 13 out of 125 for the Rangers. That's going to Steve R. Three out of 50, red Joe Ryan for the Twins. Mike E. Trading away all our hits here. And a beautiful 10 out of 50, Nick Madrigal for the Cubs. Brian J. called it. That's I didn't know he moved to the Cubs. Beautiful 3-color patch in there for you, Crowder. It's all right. Brian J gets credit for it, Nate. I mean, Joe, you did ask me to mangle it. I'm pretty sure the message on the chat said rip it. Got a redemption. Oh, it said ship it, not rip it. I misread the words that you typed. That's my bad, Joe. My bad. All right. Cole for the Yankees. Molina, Cardinals. Hendrick, Cubs. Bregman, Astros. Bryant, Giants. Duran, Red Sox. Abreu, White Sox. Detmers, Angels. Sheets, White Sox. DeGrom, Mets. Berrios for the Jays. I didn't know Berrios was on the Jays either. Cruz for the Pirates. Reynolds for the Pirates. Garcia for the Rangers. Rendon for the Angels. And Franco, rookie for the Rays. Altuve, Astros. Cronenworth, Padres. Bieber, Guardians. Cabrera, Tigers. Vlad, Jays. Duran, Red Sox. Garcia, orange out of 50 for the Rangers. McGill for the Mets. You got Taylor McGill out of 249. For the Mets, going to Joe E. Romy Gonzalez, rookie auto, 220 out of 299. That is going to Stephen P. This will do Randy Arozarena, 3 out of 50 for the Rays. 3-color patch, auto red. And the redemption, Silver Sigs, Bobby Dalbec for the Red Sox. Going to Brad Dubs. All right, quick recap. All of our color. And the hits. Purples out of 150. We had Marsh for the Angels. Yastrzemski for the Giants. Ramirez for the Guardians. Magenta out of 99. Chisholm for the Marlins. Reds out of 75. Bieber for the Guardians. Orange out of 50. Garcia for the Rangers. Muncy for the Dodgers. Our autos. Base autos, got Gonzalez for the White Sox, Friedel for the Reds, Santillan for the Reds, Barlow for the Rangers. Green autos out of 125, Hernandez for the Rangers, Thompson for the Marlins. Out of 75, Detmers for the Angels. Out of 99, Verdugo for the Red Sox. Out of 25, Gill for the Yankees. And out of 50, Ryan for the Twins. And then our patch autos, we have Arozarena for the Rays. Out of 50, we had a Silver Sigs redemption for Dalbec for the Red Sox. McGill for the Mets out of 249. Madrigal for the Cubs out of 50. Robert out of 125 for the White Sox. And Vlad out of 75 for the Rockies. And that was break number 2, everybody. Break number 3 is in the store if we want to get it closer. Find more at livecasebreak.com. This is Ron, and I'm out. Alright, there's the link. If you are interested in break number 3, if we can get closer, we'll break that one tonight. So if you're interested in teams, let me know. If we convert that to a random right now, that's 21 spots. That's just over $100 a spot. Alright, upload those. Crowder grabs the Angels. Charles grabs the Cardinals. Thank you both. That puts us back down to about $100 random as well. If folks would prefer to try it a random, just let me know. We still have some decent teams out there. It's a whole different case, Nate. It's not like it's from the same box. Plus, there's 49 more of those ones. Just that one card. Kenny grabs the O's. Thank you, Kenny. One Brian De La Cruz. Hmm. 175 for the personals. All right, I'm going to convert this to a random as well. 3. Same price point. Got 18. Okay. And then just give me a minute to take these out. I guess if there's a team you still want, so Brian, if you just want to PM me if there's something you're looking for. Otherwise, all this will go to random. Okay, sounds good. Okay, Astros, Athletics, Braves, Brewers, Cubs, Dodgers, Guardians, Marlins, Mets, Nationals, Padres, Rangers, Rays, Reds, Rockies, Tigers, Twins, Yankees. Okay. Okay, there's the random. There's 18. Mike E's already in for 2 on that random. And that's based on the discounted price, the 10% price off. It's not a full price random either. We Ron pricing it all night long. All night long. All night. Carter grabs 2. Thank you, John. Oh, I did your folder. Just need C. Thank you, John. What's up, Mike R? What'd you decide to do with that out of 5 from Origins you got? I've been meaning to ask you, and I don't know why I didn't just send you a direct message, but you popping on reminded me. That redemption from football. Nothing yet? Yeah, I mean, I think I mentioned it in the stream. Like, I'd be so leery of doing a redemption with Panini. Like, I think I personally would just sell it and let somebody else deal with the problem. You just put it up for auction, man. Take what you get. It's the easiest way when you're undecided on value. I mean, it's kind of the hardest decision sometimes because you know, like, maybe I'll get less than what I would have gotten. But if you don't know the value anyway, then you don't know what you could have gotten. Until a year later it's live and you see it sold on eBay, randomly. If it is, maybe you can send Panini a message to their customer service and find out if it's live. Or you can, I guess you could look through. I got a little time here. Hold on. Do they still do their weekly redemption updates? Yeah, so they used to do these weekly. Oh, they did. So they did get the books? Wrapped tomorrow. Let's see. I just haven't seen one of those weekly redemption things in a while. I wonder if they stopped. That's what I was kind of curious about. Yeah, it's the last one I'm seeing too. So you might be fine if you reach out to them and say, "Hey, I got this redemption. Is this card live?" Right? And if they're like, "Yup," then you already have a point of communication. That when you put your code in, you can immediately be like, "Hey, I put my code in. You know, just let me know when I can get it," and maybe that'll help spur it. Because if you have the card live, then the auction is going to be even better, right? Or you might decide to keep it at that point because it's a live card. It's the redemption I'd worry about. Alan grabs a spot. Thank you, Alan. Well, yeah. So, I mean, you could just try their customer service fast, or I think there's a contact specifically for the redemption stuff. Let's see, I was just on the October article. I kind of wish they just had a website instead of that PDF. They just had a website of here's all the redemptions. And here's their status, right? That you can just go search by set. That would have been the best way to do it. Yeah, so there's a redemption replacements email. So it's a direct person versus just their general contact. I'm going to send it to you in a Facebook chat here. Mike. So that at least would let you get a person, and that's the person who deals with replacements, so they're the ones that know whether something has come in or not. So you could email them tonight, see if you get something by midweek, and if not, maybe throw it up, right? If you were going to do it that way anyway. That's my thought on it. I mean, willing to do whatever you'd like to. I mean, that says redemption / replacements. But that's from their October one, so maybe it changed. You clearly know more of the contacts than I do. Charles, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to suck balls. Charles's comment is ordered. You think just maybe just maybe, we could try not to sock balls just one time. Yeah, so it doesn't hurt because, I don't know, that's a quick one for them to answer. You know, because internally they have to have a method of being able to look that up if they've been fulfilled or not. You know, John, that's where, like, Topps screwed a lot of people out of the Topps Diamond Football in 2015. They just said, you know, we have no ability to get these autographs. And so folks just, I don't know what they ended up getting sent, but they didn't get the autos. That's why, because I remember dealing with that product back then, there was a couple people I wanted, and they ended up being redemptions, and you just couldn't get your hands on them. You know, some people, the cards finally flowed through, but otherwise Topps wasn't doing anything about it. Charles is in, buddy. Charles is in. Larry and I were talking about that, Nate. So the fact that they're putting things up worth value with points, with like the speckle packs, you know, those specific things. The points isn't as bad as long as they lock in the value at the time the product's made, right? You get a Mac Jones redemption now, right? He's worth money. He gets injured next year. The points should be locked in on that redemption already. So you can say, you know what? I know I'm going to get 15,000 points. I'm okay with that. But not a question of back and forth of what will I get, what won't I get. And then they can use that point value. You don't want points? Okay, we're sending this Panini redemption box. They determine that a Panini redemption box is worth 10,000 points or whatever, right? Hey, we can give you 5,000 points in a redemption box. And then we've got a standard like method of currency to work with. I just feel like there's too much up for question based on how long you wait to finally get a redemption. Or they do what they did with the Kobe ones. They made a special set. Make a special redemption set. You know? And you're using sticker autos you have on file to get autographs in the product. It's a set that you only get for saying, never mind, I don't want the redemption. You know, and they recycle that each year. So then the remaining packs, they somehow get out in the market, maybe with points. So you can do your redemptions, and you can only get them through redemptions. At the end of the year, we say, okay, with points, you could buy these redemption packs. Something. Again, just so that there's a standard currency. No, Brian, the ones that you actually want, right, you keep. But the random redemptions you get that you don't care about at all, like, okay, you know what? I already know what it's locked in at, and I know you've got something I could buy off your site with this right now today. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, I wouldn't give up on a Bo Jackson. I would let that sit there for a long time before I finally just say, never mind. You know, it's not getting made. But that'd probably be years. But I opened up some Prism Mosaic baseball and got Jorge Mateo, you know, redemptions. I don't care for those necessarily, but I just felt like opening the product. I would swap those for points immediately. Steve's in. Thanks, Steve. We got 8 left. 8 left. All right, we're running this by, what do we do? 11:50, so 8 minutes. Alex is in. What am I doing here? Oh, now we're at 8 left. That's right. The last one had 17 spots. I just left the screen the same. What is that, Charles? Oh, this is what... Sorry, I missed the one right above it. This is what they'll send me. It'll have some text on it that mentions Conor McGregor, Charles, so that they could say, well, it was a Conor McGregor card. Like, it'll be like that dude, and he's like, I could probably take Conor McGregor, you know, quoted. They'll just actually send the dude. He'll sort your cards. Man. Actually, that's what I should do somehow. I should like do a couple breaks, pad the numbers a little bit, and then the winner, a random winner, will get me to come to your house for a week to sort your cards. Sort, inventory, ComC as much as I can in a week. That's what I feel like, John. That's why I said if they locked in the value, all right, we know what Mac Jones' value is today, not them looking up the card 5 years from now when you finally say screw it, right? You know, imagine a Baker Mayfield value, how much it fluctuated. First year high, second year not so great, third year was high again. So depending on where in that ebb and flow you decided to say I'm not waiting for a, you know, Baker Mayfield redemption, that's what they're going to use as value. But if we said, you know what, we already have sales of Baker Mayfield, we think, you know, based on what we're valuing him at to develop our MSRP, here's where he's at value wise. That's what he is. He's 5,000 Panini points for an auto, right? Do you need to feed me that week? I guess that'd be on me. You won me to come sort your cards, so I guess I just do that. I mean, they're already close to that now, Charles. Why is Drake buying cases a joke? People get into cards. What if I was famous? Would it be a joke if I bought Bill's cards still, Alex? The news articles around that were kind of ridiculous. Ooh, he pulls 6 rare cards out of one box. Not that rare if he got 6 of them. Could be worth $75,000. Could be. Could be. Guess how many people now are going to go buy those single boxes? Whoa, he got 6 of those and they could be $75,000 each? I'm willing to spend up to $300,000 on a box now. Those news articles are what were dumb. All right, let me get this all over on the main screen here. Break number 2. We're on break 3. There's 3. There's 3. And then we need the randoms. He's super into sports though. He always has been. So that's just that is a next level. I mean, this isn't a knock on you in any way, shape, or form, Alex. But you say your cards just end up in storage units all over the place, right? So, like, equally, right, the cards never even hit your hands and you buy in. Because you enjoy some aspect of this without ever actually physically having the cards. We all collect differently. I'm not sticking up for Drake. I know nothing about the dude. I just immediately that disconnect of somebody getting into the hobby. Now, a month later, if he's onto something entirely different, then yes, he jumped in right on Flawless, hyped that up, hyped up these Jordans, and then moved on. That's not great. That Ken Goldine guy that was with him, though, is very cringe. Opening those cards with him. Let me take the random out. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How many do I have? 18 in here. 18. Go back. 18 here. 18. Go back. Okay. Just close that out. Just close that out. Here we go, everybody. Good luck. How's it going, everybody? This is Ron from LiveCaseBreak.com. We are doing Inception Baseball 16-box. Pick your team number 3. We got a random to fill the remaining teams in there. So we're going to do the random. I'm going to fill in the teams, pause the video, see if there's any trades. We're going to open the boxes. At the end, I'll do a recap, all the hits, all the numbered parallels as well. So if you don't want to see, even though it's a fast break, you just fast forward to the end and see any of that good stuff there. So good luck. Random first, dice roller. 1, 2, 3, 6 times. So if we have to random a card for whatever reason, we're going to use that number 6. I got the teams there. Do I got the people in the other one? I do. Okay. So we're doing teams first. 1. I already forgot the number now. 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Yankees on top, Reds on the bottom, 6 times. Rays are the 9 spot, right in the middle. All right, the names. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, I got Mikey with the Yankees, Steve with the Nationals, Alan with the Rockies, Mike E with the Twins. We got the Tigers, Rangers, John with the Astros. We got the Marlins. Alex got the Rays. Mike R with the Braves. We got the Padres, John with the Brewers. We got the Dodgers, the Mets. Charles, you got the Guardians. We got the Athletics, Cubs. Mike R, you got the Reds. Charles, I'll trade you for something. So let me just get this set, and then I'll trade you for something more appealing for you. I'm going to pause the video, and then we're going to get this going. Okay, paused. All right, let me get all the LCB spots in. That'll be faster. Charles, just start thinking about what you might want to swap out. I don't know. Your PC team's really, you already got it, so. Padres. Dodgers, Mets. Cubs. Okay. Astros. John. And John, I'll swap you for your Cubs again. Let me just see what you have close to that, if you want to. Athletics, that was us. Braves. Mike. Brewers. You just want to do... Brewers are close. You want to do your Brewers for Cubs? It's still in your favor. Marlins? All right, let me see what else is here. Nationals, Steve. Rangers. Rays were Alex. Reds, Mike. Rockies. Where are they, Alan? Twins were Mike. And Yankees were Mike. Alright, Crowder. So Brewers. For Cubs. Charles. For, what do we get? The Guardians. These are just going to Greg. Who else? Alan, are you in the room by chance? do I got left? Rangers, Tigers, Mets, Brewers, Athletics. All right, we're back. Everybody's in the sheet. We had some trades also going on, so good luck, everybody. Doing this, doing 4 packs at a time, so we do all the base, gets all the color, gets all the hits in each 4 versus 1 box at a time. All right, first 4. Good luck, everybody. Base. Hayes for the Pirates. Jimenez for the White Sox. Berger for the White Sox. McGill for the Mets. Machado for the Padres. Ohtani for the Angels. McCutcheon for the Phillies. Swanson for the Braves. Freeman for the Braves. Devers for the Red Sox. Mullins for the O's. Vierling for the Phillies. Altuve for the Astros. Rojas for the Diamondbacks. Harper for the Phillies. Brujan for the Rays. I've seen a bunch of posts on my feed about it. I didn't even know it was a thing. Okay, screens. A lot of color in this batch. All right, we got Donaldson for the Twins, Berger for the White Sox, Happ for the Cubs, Kowar for the Royals, and Devers for the Red Sox. Scherzer for the Dodgers out of 99. Stays with LCB. Real Mutto Red, 67 out of 75 for the Phillies, going to Tommy G. Albies Blue, 13 out of 25 for the Braves, going to Mike R. All right, our autos. We got McGill out of 299 for the Mets. Stays with LCB. Josiah Gray out of 299 for the Nationals, going to Steve. There's somebody in the group that collects him. Craig. What's his name? He's Rich's friend. I can't remember his last name. I think he trained with him or something. For the Rays, we've got 77 out of 299, Vidal Brujan. Going to Alex. And we got For the Rays, 89 out of 99, Josh Lowe. Going to Alex. Drake song played. Alex has some hotline bling going right now. All right, base. Do this. Get these all back there. Bellinger for the Dodgers. Robert for the White Sox. Acuna for the Braves. Glasnow for the Rays. Berrios for the Jays. Soto for the Nationals. DeGrom for the Mets. Sheets for the White Sox. Cruz for the Pirates. Lau for the Rays. Molina for the Cardinals. Bieber for the Guardians. Hoskin for the Phillies. Cabrera for the Tigers. Burns for the Brewers. And Cole for the Yankees. Green, green. Got Cole for the Yankees, Gill for the Yankees, Lau for the Rays, Freeman for the Braves, Manning for the Tigers, Tatis for the Padres. German Marquez, 99 out of 99 for the Rockies, going to Allen. eBay 101s for you. And we got a 71 out of 150, Chris Bryant for the Giants. That's going to Scott R. All right, we got a Steven Ridings red auto, 39 out of 50 for the Yankees. That's going to Mike E. Well, that auto looks like he's saying B's. B apostrophe S. We've got 2 out of 75. Cal Raleigh for the Mariners rookie auto going to Ben Sonker. There you go, Ben. On the board. On the board again, 126 out of 199, Jared Kelnick. Pinstripe patch and auto. And we got a Matt Manning, 38 out of 50, 3-color patch auto for the Detroit Tigers. That stays with us. Love to see a book come out, though. For everybody's sake. A, because I'd love to pull a book. B, because I want one of you guys to get a book. But then it can't be LCBs. That's the problem. Or a double hit box, maybe. All right. That's a win. Kepler for the Twins, Abreu for the White Sox, Detmers for the Angels, Duran for the Red Sox, LeMahieu for the Yankees, Hernandez for the Red Sox, Lewis for the Mariners, Strasburg for the Nats, Bichette for the Jays, Donaldson for the Twins, Betts for the Dodgers, Perez for the Royals, Gray for the Nationals, Goldschmidt for the Cardinals, Winker for the Reds, and Mueller for the Braves. Steve, did you see the Jesse Winker video? That he's part of Bill's Mafia? Greens, we got Bichette for the Jays, Votto for the Reds, Buxton for the Twins, Albies for the Braves, Torres for the Yankees, Yelich for the Brewers. McGill for the Mets, 38 out of 150. McGill red for the Mets, 16 out of 75. All right, we got Jake McCarthy, rookie auto, 11 out of 125 for the Diamondbacks, going to Jared P. I saw it. It was earlier last week. So he was like on the field, the baseball field, talking to somebody, and they asked him about does he go to college tailgatings? He's like, no, man, I go to Bill's Mafia only, or something like that. You know, he goes, I go to Bill's tailgates only, and they're like, oh, you part of Bill's Mafia? And he goes, yep. And they're like, did you go through any tables? And he's like, who's asking? He goes, never mind, I have. I probably will again as well. Ian Anderson, that is 106 out of 125 for the Braves, going to Mike R. It was pretty amusing. It was a short clip, like a minute long. Got a 6-2 Sanchez for the Marlins. 50 out of 99 going to Charles. And we got a Aaron Ashby, 46 out of 75, two-color patch auto for the Brewers. Stays with us. That is pretty appropriate, Charles. Get you a Sanchez auto. All right, last four boxes, everybody. Should have at least one more patch. And we haven't had our silver signings yet either. Two more patches. Three more patches. And redemptions. Those are silver signings. right, base cards. Tatis, Padres. De La Cruz for the Marlins. Scherzer for the Dodgers. Trout for the Angels. Moustakas for the Reds. Crawford for the Giants. Posey for the Giants. Stanton for the Yankees. Mountcastle for the O's. Merrifield for the Royals. Ramirez for the Guardians. Chapman for the Athletics. Albies for the Braves. Buxton for the Twins. Alonso for the Mets. And Vlad for the Jays. Oh my God. Alex, just pay attention. Just pay attention, buddy. Anderson for the White Sox. Olsen for the Athletics. Marsh for the Angels. Gray for the Nationals. Jimenez for the White Sox. Molina for the Cardinals. And Hayes for the Pirates. Got Lindor for the Mets. 132 out of 150. Alright, first we'll start with this. Soto, 71 out of 125. Nice three-color patch auto for the Nationals. Going to Steve. All right, and the last three autos are all for the Rays. So it's all for Alex. You guys don't need to pay attention at all. Start with three-color patch auto. Randy Arozarena, 27 out of 165. Shane Baz, 36 out of 50. Pinstripe patch auto for the Rays. Going to Alex. And no silver signings, but a base rookie emerging star autograph of Franco. So didn't get a silver signings. But you got a Franco. Which ones are those? Autograph patch. Is it the style of one we've gotten? Inception autograph. No. Jumbo patch. Inception autograph patch. So no. I don't have an example here. All right, quick little recap. All our numbered parallels. All right, we got out of 150, we got Bryant for the Giants, Lindor for the Mets, McGill for the Mets. Pinks out of 99, Marquez for the Rockies, Scherzer for the Dodgers. Reds out of 75, Ramoto for the Phillies, McGill for the Mets. We got a blue, Albies for the Braves. Our autos, we only got 3 base autos. Brujan for the Rays, Gray for the Nationals, and McGill for the Mets. Got for the Marlins out of 99, Sanchez. Anderson for the Braves out of 125. McCarthy for the Diamondbacks out of 125. Raleigh for the Mariners out of 75. Ridings for the Yankees out of 50. And Lau for the Rays out of 99. Yeah, that's true. They got one of every Ray auto. We got a rookie and emerging star autograph, Franco Redemption for the Rays. Got an Ashby out of 75 for the Brewers. Manning out of 50 for the Tigers. Kelnick for the Mariners out of 199. Soto out of 125 for the Nationals. Baz for the Rays out of 50. And Arozarena for the Rays out of 165. And there's our break over there. That's pick your team number 3. Thanks for getting in. Pick your team number 4 is in the store. It'll be with Larry this week to wrap up our Inception. Thanks everybody for getting in. Find more at livecasebreak.com. This is Ron. I'm out. I know, Steve. I did you dirty as well as Charles. Charles is standard, but you, it's an odd one. All right, Brian. Thanks for jumping in and at least saying hi. It's good seeing you. All right, that's uploading. To a new message. Just opening two SPX boxes for funsies, end of the night. Lexiev, SPX rookie jersey. Count 24 out of 99. Jersey. Ooh, Pride of a Nation, Martin Kaut, 21 out of 99. What's up, Whitney? And the Shane Bowers, that was an Avalanche box. 112 out of 349. Long time no seeing you directly. I see you on Twitter a lot. That sounded creepy. I see you responding to like cheap fun breaks. I'm not seeing you on Twitter a lot. We got a Josie. Just had to clarify that. It did sound like a stalker. Kileyev for the Kings. Rookie jersey. Rookie jersey, Josh Norris, 118 out of 165. And we got a Taze, 82 out of 299. Charles, I opened a box of this. I don't know. I was bored the other day. Is it the Byram? Yeah. So those Pride of the Nations are decent hits, right? I got the Byram out of 99. What was the other? Oh, then the other auto was for the Ducks. Lustrous Rookies, Hakanpää. And I had a Tarasenko. I meant just the insert in general, but I don't remember seeing too many of those Pride of the Nations. Should just get the service going again. I just send these to ComC for you. It would save you a lot of time. Actually, like this, like a box like this, right? You just send all this to ComC and just add to your shipment what you want to keep, but then it's already there. I did the Inception 2 and 3 are already done. Video's already uploading. Larry will have Inception number 4 on Wednesday. Yeah, ComC's been chugging away awesomely. Even their cheap shipments I'm getting in less than a month. I found it seems to be the case that all the videos are already done uploading, I think. Hold on. Yeah, 3's just doing its last checks. I found if I do an expedited shipment, so I'll do a cheap shipment first, and then like a couple days later, I've gotten a card I wanted faster, so I've done an expedited shipping, and they'll batch them both together. So far I've never had, if I've had multiple open orders, they all seem to get picked at the same time. I don't know if that's just coincidence every time I've done it, but I've been getting my cheaper orders faster because of that. But I guess I've been getting my fast orders maybe a couple days later. But not by much. Yeah, I did the same. I sent a bunch of LCB stuff too, for that same reason. I don't like the new... I understand why they broke out the new submissions to those different groups because it's convenient for them. I don't feel they explained well enough what falls into each of those categories. Because like I tried asking the question, what's oversized grading? Is that thicker cards or is that literally like tall boys that are like larger than normal slabs? I send everything now. Now I don't have a ton of stuff like of high value, but even the cards that were like $200-$300 that I used to put on eBay, I just send them to ComC now and get them out. Usually if I'm filling the box, I was waiting until I had the 100 cards. Now you can send just 20. So I've been sending smaller batches. But for a while what I would do is I would just list it on eBay for that week while I was waiting to package up the box. If it didn't sell by the end of the week, unlist it, throw it in the ComC box, send it along. And that's been working great for me. You wish that they raised the high bar for our selling prices for each tier without having to pay more. You mean like the $50 and the $100 tiers? Well, especially now the way they have you building it out. I think the tiers. I think they need to reevaluate the tiers in general, right? Because the only reason for the larger tier is for better scans and then for insurance purposes, right? So the better scans are only going to help them sell it and get it off of their site, right? So while it's beneficial for the seller, it's more beneficial for ComC to move inventory. I like what they do to promote the new listings, right? To get if the product came out in the last 90 days, it's half the cost. That was a great. I take advantage of that. Not often. I'm not really opening brand new products all the time, but with LCB cards, when we take teams, it's just a really cool promo. Yeah, exactly, Whit. That's what's awesome, because then you get that 3-week processing for cheaper. I did finally there's a type of person on ComC I did find that I don't enjoy. I have you can only send up to 20% on an offer for me. I'll auto accept 10% and then I'll listen up to 20%. And multiple times now I've gotten that 20% offer. It only knocks down like $1, $2, whatever. And I'm like, it's been sitting for a while, I'll buy it. And they immediately list it for like triple the price that I had it at. And I'm like, really? You talked me down $2 to list it at triple the price? I always do, Alex. In the end, I always do. You gotta look over the aggregate of our friendship. And no matter what, I'll always do you right. Charles only looks week to week. That's got to be rough. You've got just the 2 kids? I wanted during COVID I pulled away from ComC. Their service level just dropped to garbage and I couldn't support it. I sold my whole port off and I had to walk away from it because it was such a frustrating thing daily that I was like constantly looking on their Twitter for people complaining and it was just feeding it. But I didn't want them to like fail. I needed their service. I just couldn't support it. So once they started flipping everything around, I talked with Tim at the National. I always do. The last 3 Nationals or 4 Nationals now, they do that. They do, you can do a half-hour session with Tim. And I've always done it because I like talking with him because we're both programmers. So we kind of talk the programming side of collectibles, and it's a really fun conversation for me. So when I talked to him at this last National, I'm like, look, man, like, I I know why I need you, but like, what's going on here? And he was really straightforward with me, and I'm like, okay, it sounds like you understand the problem, you understand what you need to do now to fix it, and you're starting to work on it. And then I waited. Once they started showing that, you know what, we got our shipping times down, we got our turnaround times better, I started sending cards again, and right then was when they got everything kind of in place. Oh, I remember that. Yeah. I remember you posting that they marked that as an auto. That's the problem I had with selling my port to Charles. Like, I was doing it by card count, because you're only allowed like 5,000 cards or something. So I had to break it up into 2 ports, and the person agreed to a price for the whole port. So I had to wait for both offers to come in, because I didn't want them to get all my good stuff in port 1, and then they cancel their thing on port 2. Someone's gonna buy that by accident, Wit. It's gonna be somebody like just coming in to the, into the hobby and stuff. They're gonna buy it, not look at the back, right? Get it and be like, what? I got an autographed card. It's gonna be the weirdest experience, and then they're gonna be trying to figure out what the hell happened. There was a breaker. I still break with them now, and they used to draw like a figure, kind of like, what is the character that Tim used to draw for the Christmas party? I can't remember. Similar to that, right? Like, so every now and then he would draw on these cardboard things and pop them in someone's mail. So I have a Lushy the Bear drawing. Oh yeah, Nippy. That's right. But I was like, I thought about that when I first started. Like, maybe I should do something random like that. And then I realized, I'm like, no one's going to want anything from me, 3 years from now. That's when I thought I was going to be done after 2 years. And then I've retired 3 times. Hopefully not all of it, Whit. You're not going to want to admit to all of his ideas. What's up, Will? I gotcha. The early stuff. Yeah, Inception was nice, Will. I got snagged photos of everything. John, it's a while, man. I was just looking at the release calendar for April, and it's so sporadic. Hold on. I think the next one's Prism at the end of the month. There might be one in between. We had one Franco Redemption, a Rookies and Stars, or Rookies Phenoms. So, but nothing live. Football. Collegiate basketball, Stars and Stripes baseball. Oh, Encased football comes out in the middle of the month. And then then Phoenix football the 15th. Panini 1 football the 20th. And then Prism at the end. So I guess there's a couple releases, but we still don't get enough of it, so I probably won't see any of it. Let's see. This says Prism is the 27th of April. Draft is starting the 28th. So this is saying it's the day before the draft. If that keeps. Baseball, I've got some Bowman Sterling. I've got the new Inception. I've got 2 boxes of Ginter still. Some Bowman Sterling. 2021 Update Series, 2021 Series 2. Everything else is kind of earmarked for mixer content. I know. I wonder what that's going to do to... people are still going to pay stupid prices for Prism. It should devalue Prism, realistically, right? Because people are already going to be looking at the new rookies. What do you want to get there? All right, I moved on from the old rookies. But Prism is such a big title. I think if they did something like Elements maybe after the draft, then it would devalue that. I doubt it. There's just not enough printing material. That seems like what the issue is everywhere. So I don't think they're going to catch up. They would have to somehow either reduce the print runs of the products and then release a bunch all in the same window. Yeah, I don't have much, Will. Sorry. I've got some Stadium Club Chrome. I've already pulled what I need for mixers for a while. But I never put that in the store. If you're interested in Stadium Club Chrome. Can't get into there. Yeah, but if they're planning on, once they lose the license, to still be producing stuff, they also have to keep their name. So even if they're producing a bunch, you gotta make sure it's not garbage turning people away from them altogether. Yeah. It'll be like I kind of want to fast forward like 2 years just to know where things settle, you know. Although we're supposed to know more. What was it? It was whenever the Topps Summit was. They said within 60 to 90 days they were going to have whatever their Topps' new like store deal was going to be. So if you're a hobby shop, Topps' new plan with those. So we're hoping we'd see a little bit more about what Fanatics plans with the stores with that, and didn't have to wait too long. But in that same topic, they talked about how also having like a separate line for breakers. So you know they're looking to somehow do something with Breakers Direct. So I'm kind of curious about that too, because like right now, right, with the type of content I'm getting here, like I get it. It's hard to keep you guys wanting to like log into LCB, right? 100%. I'm not, it's I don't have the product you're looking for, and then when we do, we barely have any. So that's a problem. It's a problem kind of everywhere. More with us, all the transition stuff. But if it means we're going to be able to get more direct stuff, right? Okay, our football stuff, we're getting 2 boxes, 3 boxes. Can we get a case, right? Can I get 2 cases when Topps is producing it? That's going to change then, because at least we're getting those 2. Then maybe we could get 4, right? Because then we're getting some through our distributor, maybe still, some direct. So, waiting to see how all that plays out sucks, because it's a horrible waiting game. Or do I just, for me, right, the question is do I just like be done because I'm opening baseball, right? Like I want to open Star Wars, I want to open non-sports, I want to open football. That's my jam, and the only thing we can get is baseball, right? So that's always been an issue over the last like 2 years. But if all of a sudden they're printing more or making it readily available direct, you can order more cases direct, right, before it goes out to the distributors, then okay, great. Then maybe that solves the problem, but how long do I have to wait to know that answer? So there's a lot of questions that'd be great to know those answers to. That's hoping within these so now Summit was, I feel like, in February. So maybe we know in another month or 2. And that's the thing too, they've already talked about they're going to be reducing what relationships they have with distributors. So they won't be hoarding product because they won't be having it, hopefully, right? So with whatever their model is, but because we don't know what their store model is going to be, it might be you've got to do all of these things to retain your account, and those things might not be feasible for us, right? Because we don't know. It could be, nope, we're fine. We need to understand how much we can distribute and where. So for right now, you guys all get as much as you want as long as we have it printing, right? And we get the direct money from you. And I said that earlier in the stream today, John, was I don't mind if some of those titles they start overprinting to allow for us to get them and maybe bring a cost case back down to $1,000, right? If, once they introduced select to retail, folks said it devalued it. I mean, you didn't see that in the open market. Select prices still went up for hobby. Select blasters were triple, quadruple the prices. Those parallels, those inserts that were retail exclusive were still worth a bunch. So they produced more of it, gave retail SKUs, but the value didn't drop. You can't do that on every title, otherwise that will happen, right? You can't release Prism and Select and Elements and Phoenix and all in that same model and not expect it to devalue the products overall. But do it on some. Here's some. Same thing with flagship, right? So Topps Chrome football is going to be a flagship product. It's getting retail SKUs, it's getting light editions, it's getting jumbo editions, it's getting all this. Great. You're going to have shitty autos in it, right? You're going to have some no-named autos, but you're getting that with contenders. You're getting that with all these other products today. So you're already getting it. But now you're going to get chrome, you're going to get sepia refractors, you're going to get X fractors, you're going to get, super fractors. Great, there's your value. It's the parallels and the chromes. And then you might hit the big name. But to the point where then we're able to, hey, guess what, guys? You have a $20 team, you have a $30 team. A big team's $100, right? Maybe a couple products of that nature, man. I get that, Charles, so that's right. They're going to have to probably go overboard to figure out where to scale back. But I feel like they're going to know earlier. You know those data points almost instantaneously now that you wouldn't have known instantaneously back in 88, 89, unless you were just ignoring the problem, right? So, all right, because we sell everything, we don't have the warehouse space. Now all of a sudden, no one's buying our stuff. We have the warehouse space. Okay, 2 or 3 more titles, we're going to produce too much, but then that 5th, 6th title, we know we have to scale back. And I'm not saying that's what's going to happen, because I don't know. They let it get to the way it is today without changing. They could have print more and made more money, and no one would have even batted an eye, and they didn't. So I just, from my end, right, you want to retain value in the products. You don't want every product to be chipped paper base, right? But I do want to be able to do something that's not heritage, that it's a $30 random for a full case, right? Something of that nature. I would like to offer something like that. That isn't just a 2-box mixer. So that's my own personal side of it. But it's because it wasn't that far long ago, right? I mean, we only have to go back to 2017 to have where triple threads cost $1,500 a case, and we were like, oh my God, $1,500, the price is so high. Right? It wouldn't take much for us to get back to $1,500 and be like, holy crap, that's cheap. Even though it's not cheap. Because it used to be $700, it used to be $600, it used to be $500, right? And not much has changed in the cost of production. Yeah, John, that's another thing. Right. So that's what I mean. And Charles, I mean, I still have ICR invoices from, when did I start? I started in 17. Is that what it's been? It's been 5 years now. Did I start in 16? No, I don't remember. But right, so you can see that in the MSRPs. That's the thing. These product MSRPs are still the same as when the boxes cost that much, right? So this example, so just because this one's coming up, so Prism football, I know, Charles, you don't know football as much, but just the Prism in general. Where was that? That was coming out the 27th. So they still produce on their boxes what the MSRP is, right? So Prism football MSRP is $325, right? So it costs Panini less than $325 to make. Now let's go look. I know Blowout is a horrible one to look at because their prices aren't realistic, but it's a general idea. So Prism Football Hobby Box is pre-ordering at $1,500 a box, right? So MSRP is $350, but it's pre-ordering at $1,500. So like that gap in margin is just so large. So large. I don't know if it does the hockey MSRPs for us. Hold on. What was the set that just came out? for hockey that you and Steve were talking about? Ultimate? Premiere. I don't remember if UD does MSRPs on it. So let's see, Premiere. Here we go. Yeah, they don't produce an MSRP the same way. But that's the part that's I hope Fanatics does something with that. I hope Fanatics says, look, we're not going to sell to distributors. We're going to take a bigger cut, though, on the front end. So, Prism, right? At $350 MSRP, we're going to charge you $300. Okay? Okay, fine. Right? That means we're charging $500 a box or $450 or something, right? Something of that nature where the margins make sense. But if they're allowing us to purchase more at that pre-order, then, you do your 10 case of Prism, you move on to the next product. And then if you're buying on the retail side, if you're buying wholesale, okay, now I'm buying it from someone for $500, so I got to mark it up to $600. But I don't have to mark it up to $1,200, to $1,500, to $2,000 a box. And so folks won't feel the need to buy it at that price. That's the hope, man. That's the hope. John, I will tell you, being in the Facebook group with the hobby shop owners, there's a group of them, and they buy, sell, trade within that group all the time. They are some cheap ass people. So I do not know that they would sell anything at that distributor price to anybody else that are the people who are buying from them. But there's going to be, so John, those stores, if they mark up the prices, there's going to be some online retailer who's going to have it cheaper, right? So like it sort of self-regulates itself. That store owners are actually benefiting from the online stores right now because of places that price their things out that high. So people are visually, I don't know anybody that goes to Blowout for pricing besides us, right? I learned about that site from Tim and Larry. I have never bought anything from that site ever before. So I don't use it as a price point to say, this is what customers must be paying. I assume you're buying it elsewhere. But, so visually that's out there as a price. So somebody who's just doing a quick search, if they hit Blowout, they say, man, this is $1,300. You have it for $11 in your store. I guess I'll buy it because I'm saving money. But that really should have been a $800 box or a $600 box. I honestly don't, Alex. I think there's I think what I personally am seeing now is the cards are getting so diversified that the market is being saturated with stuff folks aren't going to be interested in. So, right, Topps got that softball license. I don't know what customer base sustains the softball license. I don't know what customer base sustains lacrosse licenses. When there is no product available and you just want something to open, you might buy that product, right? But if you have readily available the primary sports, and this sounds horrible, I don't mean it in a horrible way, that I'm just using softball, lacrosse as an example. They don't have the years, the decades
of card collectors in that space. Right? So because of that, I feel like the reason it was being purchased was because I couldn't buy something else. Okay, you have something that has a hit chance, and maybe this blows up and I could be in Series 1 in the first editions, in the first iteration of this, and have something that blows up like F1, right? F1 racing came out of nowhere. We saw the NASCAR cards never sold, right? I get they're two different sports, but for most people, it's racing cards, right? So then all of a sudden F1 blew up, and now it's like soccer prices. Yeah, exactly. So does that same thing happen with lacrosse? Does the same thing happen with softball? Does the same thing happen with these NIL licensing? That's what's weird to me is you're gonna brand on NIL licensing, but like Leaf products, Leaf's been doing that for years, and their products aren't over the aren't these hundreds of thousands of dollars, right? Even your Acuñas and your Francos out of there aren't hitting hundreds of thousands of dollars. So, because of that, I don't see how all of these people jumping into that space now doesn't saturate the market in a way that folks are just going to get confused what to buy. Even I struggle, I collect cards avidly, and I struggle with trying to find the Panini Instant, Bills cards that get produced. And then I wonder, do I even consider them part of my collection because they're not a set? It's just something they print on demand. If I get them, I find them, but keeping and maintaining that type of thing. So now it's, wait, was this Bills player in this random Trevor Lawrence Topps exclusive box? I don't know. So there's stuff like that appeals to a certain customer, but I think it's the people who are coming for that product are coming for that product only. Potentially. I don't like speaking absolutes because I definitely do not know a lot of the market. Yeah, I agree, John. It seems weird that F1, it's not like they've been producing cards for years and then all of a sudden it blew up. And even the first sets didn't blow up. It took this weird jump, right? So it took whatever Hamilton did, Hamilton winning, then all of a sudden it blew up. But the products were out there. Well, but John, they can't. So that's the thing. I think Fanatics is going to overproduce because their bills are going to be high, right? Or they have to have such premium content that brings a higher price point. Or I guess a mix of both, realistically. But they need to produce money because they have all these licenses that they have to pay out to. They have then all the shareholders have a cut. So they're going to want to make sure revenue is continuously being generated. Yeah, I don't know enough about F1. I didn't know enough about the NASCAR stuff. I just know when we got it, it sat on our shelves, right? For the longest time. But that's to that point again, John, with the sets. I think they need to figure out those segments. We need to produce to the base collector, the heritage collectors, right? Great, we're bringing back the Topps name. We need heritage football, right? I'm 100% gonna collect Heritage Football if they produce it. But that's my jam. Like I like building those sets to some extent. But I need it readily available for me to do it. Also, I can't. I mean, if they're gonna put in a Color Blast parallel that's gonna generate, it's gonna be $800, and they put 10 of them in the set, I can't drop $8,000 on that one set. So then I'm not going to collect the set. Once there's cards I can't get, I'm not collecting it. And I feel like I'm probably not the only one in that situation. I know there's not many set collectors. In general, there's not many set collectors left. People are more team or player oriented. But I think that cost drives that too. Ukrainian table tennis. They will, but you'll have random relics from their president in it, Charles. So that's what'll drive it. He'll send over some of his T-shirts. What we got? A Ken Griffey Junior rated rookie for $275. Oh, I don't disagree. Oh, so here's what a thing I would love to see implemented that EPAC does, Charles. I would love for these companies, produce the base cards. Produce that much. That's fine. Do a trade-in, right? So, do a trade-in like EPAC does, where it's for 10 base cards, we're going to send you a special parallel. And only for X amount, right? So once we give out, I don't know, whatever for half the base production run is, right? Because then that removes it. So the overall thought, produce these cards, people can collect them as they want them, right? But then start doing this trade-in. I can send in 10 of this card. I'm going to get a special parallel out of it. Then what that company can do is put that into the sets, right? When they do the complete sets. Okay, we know we're going to get, 500 copies of this, so we can produce 500 complete sets or whatever. Or less because you assume some of it's going to be damaged. I don't know. Right, then the cards are out there in a certain way, or they destroy them. I don't know. I think it's wasteful to create them just to destroy them. So I don't know exactly how they do that. But the reality is do something that makes those base cards, get them out of the market, get them out of people's containers, get them out of whatever, right? Because then they end up in stores, they end up in these 5,000 count boxes. People just buy them back and forth, hoping they're going to find a good rookie out of them. Nope. Send them in for this special thing, and we'll take care of them. Whatever that is. Maybe they can find, those cards are recyclable to make the next set. I don't know. I don't know. I didn't collect in the 90s, Charles. But there's so much sitting around of these base cards. And I don't want to say don't make them, because, right, like when they make a limited edition of products, like there's a football product just came out today called Clearly Donruss. You're not going to get a base set out of a case. I didn't collect football in the 90s. I collected Marvel. In Marvel, they did a card game called Overpower. That's where all my money went. And then Wheel of Time had a card game as well. A lot of money spent there as well. Gotcha. Well, then maybe it wouldn't take off, but I don't know. Logistics are a lot different these days. I just, knowing as somebody who bought up like a bunch of collections, a lot of it was junk sitting around because people didn't want to throw it out, right? Give a means to just throw the shit out. Yeah, exactly. Like I collect Magic, I collect Pokemon with the kids. The amount of base cards I have sitting here of Pokemon, it's ridiculous. And I don't know what to do with them because it's the same thing. I probably should just throw them out. Alex, the collection I bought was 500,000 cards. So I bought this like 5 years ago, I think it was, or 4 years ago now. And that's what it was. A store went out of sale. This guy bought it up to go through it to hopefully find some gems. Never had the time. I lugged out, so it had to be about, my van was packed. I don't know what it was. It was probably like 80 to 90 5-row boxes. Packed, right? Then I went through them, sorted them by team, sold off some of the team lots, and then eventually I just said, you know what? It's not worth it for me anymore to have these around, and I threw them all out. But my thought was, right, imagine if at the time I had something I could do with those base cards that I don't retain as many. Because the idea of throwing them out just feels wasteful, right? So, but if I could send them in to the card company and they have a means of recycling it to reuse for their next card set, great. But then I get something out of it that's special. I don't know. I'm not anything in logistics, so I don't know how well that works, but that's what I want. Yeah, and that was the tipping point, Alex. I sold enough team sets that I got my money back that I put into it, and I got a chunk of Bills cards I needed. So I was like, you know what? I'm good. And that's why I just said, you know what? I want it gone. I'm going to start chucking it. Recycle the old boxes. Right, but now behind me, Alex, I've got 80,000 extra Bills cards that I don't know what to do with. And I don't want to contribute to that problem where I just sell them as a lot, you know, to someone else. But I'm not going to go through them and list them individually. Some of them are penny cards, some of them are 5-cent cards. But I was keeping them for the sake that I'm like, oh, there might be a parallel I don't realize yet. Like, there were some sets called Fleer Shell. And the only difference is the photo on the front's the same, but on the back there's a Shell gas logo. And I'm like, oh, as I learn about those, I'll go re-look and see if I have them in these boxes. I just go buy them on ComC if I find out about them. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Oh, yeah, ComC already has it listed as a set. That's what I need. Done. I did the binders and it just didn't work for me to keep the sets together the way I wanted to, Charles, because like the thicker cards would throw it off. So then like I'd have some cards that wouldn't stay with the sets, some cards that did stay with the sets. Or it like the years like 94, 95, 96 for my Bills stuff required 2 binders. So then I was like, it would just take up so much room. But I moved to the box I have behind me. I love it. I don't see the cards as easy, but I didn't see them before anyway. They were in boxes. But I moved to, I don't know if I ever showed this. They're just long row boxes. It's called the Penthouse card system. It holds 10 of these, right? And so then I have them by year. So then what I've been doing is all the cards for my set are sleeved. They're in here by set usually. I go through and reorganize them every now and then. But then as I complete a set, they end up in a team bag completed with a label on the back. So they already have labels on the bottom at the more current years, but this is kind of my method of knowing. I went through and I scanned it, marked that I have the set. I've double checked the checklist that I have everything for it. That's kind of my final spot. So then in the long run, when I'm done with 2016, I should only have team bags in here. Right, but so then this gave me a method. So I've got 5 of those Penthouse things. So I have 50 of these years of boxes. And that's how I keep it all organized. But I've wanted books, Charles, for so long. Like I just want to be able to. Some of those cards I actually have never seen the front of the cards because I do all my sorting on the back. So like there's a lot of times I'm like, oh, I don't have that card because I saw it. I go check my checklist. Nope, I do own it. And I'm like, oh, I've never seen the front of that card before. I was going to use slider boxes for a set, but I was afraid of cards bricking over time, so every card sleeved for that reason. So then once I sleeved them, I couldn't put them in. I couldn't do slider boxes. Just specifically Josh Allen. He's the only one that's blown up price-wise. So there's some rookie cards I'm missing of his that I may never have for a long time. He's got a rookie downtown card. It's like $3,000. I can't drop $3,000 on one card yet. That it's worth money. So having it in the collection just ups the value of my collection. but I still need so many more cards that $3,000 can buy me a chunk more percentage complete. So I have to keep looking at it that way, Alex. Is I go, what can I get the most bang for my buck for my collection? And so like right now I'm working on making sure every year is above 60% collected. So if the year's below that, that's the year I go focus on. The talent on the team though, like Stefan Diggs, they barely make any cards for him. Right? So once you hit vet status, if you're, they're not making too many cards of you. So in the rookies, like this year's rookies were all defensive. So because of that, it's great. The Bills are cheap this year. Only if he gets us to a Super Bowl, Alex. Other than that, he's dead to me. He's fun to watch, and I'm glad he's on our team. But in the long run, the first person that can end that stories about how we went to 4 Super Bowls and lost them, that's the only person that's going to matter. Yeah, Diggs was a Viking originally. But so what I'll do is, so I used to just ignore the Allen rookie cards that I didn't have. Because even the base cards, man, are like $20 to $50. So just a base rookie out of Score, right, is like $30. And I'm like, good Lord, like Score is the one where like you're buying $100 a box and, you get 500 cards. So the, so I always had trouble mentally, like, paying that much for that card. But that's what they cost. So now what I've been slowly doing is I'll buy, like, 2 or 3 Allens and then 100 other cards that are 50 cents or less, on ComC. Just to slowly start picking up some of his rookies that I'm missing. Yeah, they just did change it. Everybody gets a possession now. Unless the first team gets a touchback on the kickoff. So if you get a touchback on the kickoff, the game's just done. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I mean, we just picked up Von Miller for 6 years. I thought it was going to be a 1-year contract when I saw the headline. The fact that it's 6 years, hopefully, that helps on the defensive end. We already had a really solid. Well, we had a solid defensive. We had one of the number 1, number 2 defensive until playoffs. Then they just disappeared. All right, guys, it's hitting 1:30. I didn't realize because actually this is a really good chat. But I do have to log off here shortly. Yeah, I thought the same thing. I was like, man, I was excited for Von Miller, though. If he could produce, it's going to be great. I just love how it's you're like, oh, thank God they got rid of that stupid rule. And Alex is like, no, they brought it back. No problem, Alex. All right, Will, have a great night. Crowder, Charles, Alex, Mikey, if you're still listening. Anybody else who's still on? This is Ron.